You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Satrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer immediately. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana which is the two-way video conferencing, and who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Parashakti Akashic readings. Let us learn about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of big bangs and black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest and most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect with. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan?
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough by hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But the human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and to create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic records? Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. But because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That's why whatever we call as happen, yet to happen, and happen are clearly recorded in the space dimension or in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants and viewers around the world to stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Sri KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation and the first nation for all Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let's now go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. And at the age of 3, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya in 1981. And in 1988, at the age of 10, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. And on 24th of May 1994, he was declared as the successor of the Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham by the Guru Parampara, the lineage of gurus. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham. Here we're looking at the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the successor. These are the photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Kashi Sarvanyapeetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the HDH KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham on 4th November 2002. On the 1st January 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa, Surangi Samrajam of Suryavamsa lineage. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanyapeetham at the age of 24. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanyapeetham. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajam of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shamarapita Sarvanyapeetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here is the picture of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanyapeetham. Here are some of the pictures taken during the coronation of the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa, the Shamarapita Sarvanyapeetham.
In 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. In 2013, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Athalakhada, which is the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukadevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Tanjavur Adinam. In 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tiruvarur Adinam, the Vedaranyam Adinam, and the Panchanadi Kulam. Here we're looking at the lineage of gurus of the Tiruvarur Adinam, and these are the lineage of gurus of Panchanadi Kulam. In 2015, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Kalada Matha and was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here is the photographs taken of this lineage of the various gurus of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here we're looking at the glimpses when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Adipita Kalada Matha. And what we are looking at here is the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of 4,000 Hindu spiritual leaders. Next, we're going to look at some of the important global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda, everybody. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and the most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by a billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, and so on.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also established the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He has also established over 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems around the world. And he is the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we're going to be looking at entering into the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the power manifestation. Let us now look at the extraordinary power manifestation and how we can manifest these extraordinary Shaktis and powers. The Palasans, Nithyananda Yogis, initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations, awaken in us through the Diksha or initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is being able to see with the eyes closed and scanning the thought currents. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis?
What are Shaktis? In the Veda-agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired To be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. What are Shaktis? Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. The Shaktis are permanent, whereas the Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Sri KAILASA, which is an ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the first nation for all Hindus. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time, in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is transmitting these extraordinary Shaktis to the world at a record-breaking pace that has never been accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, Science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in each and every one of our life? Please stay tuned to find out more. We shall come again after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Welcome back, everybody. Let us now learn how we can awaken these divine Shaktis in each and every one of our life. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being, prajnana. Let us now watch a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
So we saw a very beautiful video introduction to the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. Next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate, unchangeable, eternal truths. A reference cited from the Shastra, our source scriptures, is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting power demonstration of the power of third eye. We will now be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience this power manifestation and would like to volunteer, you can head over to any of our social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, on any of our social media platforms, and post a message that you'd like to experience and volunteer for the power of body scanning. And we shall pick either of you and manifest this power for all of you. So now, while you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas, Shakti, this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this particular power is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. The verse goes as Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam Dhyatma te vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, or Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The next we have is the Apta Pramana, a reference of power of body scanning from a life of Siddha. Thereer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small thereer, a type of frog sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereer, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus he gained the name Thereer. Next we have is the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing in his own words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge, and I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll now be entering into the power manifestation. We have a volunteer, Krishnan, who is asking for the power of body scanning. So now we shall be manifesting this power. We'll start off by chanting the Mahavak, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then I will be revealing what was Swamiji is showing me. So let us now start. I request all the participants to sit straight. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been having the asthma for a very long time. It's a chronic disease that you've been having, and you've been continuously taking the medication for this. But due to some overdose that has happened a couple of months before, and because of the medication overdose, it has started affecting a lot, and your nervous system itself has started getting weakened, leading to anxiety attacks and not being able to handle life around you, getting frequently upset, stressed, powerless, and these kind of various other side effects. Swamiji revealed that all of this is because of the overdose of the steroids that you had taken as part of the medication for your asthma. So Swamiji revealed for you to start doing the Nirahara Samyama and for you to start doing the Panchakriyas to detox your body so that your body and blood is clean and purified. Only by doing that, you will see that your nervous system will start building again. And for you also to do the Nithyananda Yoga every day to build a strong nervous system. Once you complete this whole thing for 21 days, you will see that the physical problems that you're facing with your body will be gone and your body will be back to health. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to experience and how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of body scanning. We'll now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. We request all the viewers and participants to stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to Devi PARASHAKTI Akashic reading. So in this segment, we're going to see about who is Devi PARASHAKTI and how she manifested through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi PARASHAKTI also. And then we're going to have the revelation from the Devi PARASHAKTI also. So let us enter into the segment now. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that this sacred feminine worship is a unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition. Even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be brought back, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. Even if all the sampradayas are lost for some reasons, and only one sampradaya, the Devi worship, remains, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one. the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see the biography, all the deities I have called, darshan I had, all are mother based, Devi based. This is a very statement from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which describes that the whole Hindu tradition, whatever the sampradayas, everything is centered on one thing, which is Devi worship. When he also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth achieved that ultimate consciousness without worshipping the divine feminine. He included himself also. To see the biography, autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we can easily map that the first entra he had called, the darshan he had, everything is Devi based, mother based. The other one incarnation, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, who an incarnation, an avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, he also said that Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful house example, description of a house example, as even though a husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach the key and get the ultimate, which is Shiva, the Brahman itself. Here the Pramanas were Dhyana, multiple Dhyana slokas from different Puranas and Vedas and Agamas describes very detailedly about the manifestation of the Devi Parashakti. Here, this one of the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam clearly described about the manifestation of the Devi Parashakti. It is translated as the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, your face all smiles, a splendid blush, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, and the other twirling a red lotus. It also added, said, I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the nose, the glow, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the power such as anima for race, and she is self within me. Here, this Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranam clearly, beautifully described the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. Now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power, from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths. And ultimately, she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us watch a short video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Devi herself, is manifested to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and described how she manifested and through this body.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம்.
Yes. Now let us see the translation of how Devi has manifested to the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the words of Devi herself, rising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in the Kailasa Tripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi as Nithyananda. I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all the goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and I came down as Nijavatara. Rising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of the existence from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, as Iksha, Kriya and Jnana, growing as the four Vedas, expanding as five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as Gotras of seven rishis, expanding as eight directions, existing as nine gragas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, creating all the worlds, bringing life to tell and make the truth blossom, and to do good. Parashodasi, Meenakshi in the form of Nithyananda, I came to bless every one of you. Here we have seen in the words of Devi herself how she manifested through the embodied form of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and her very purpose of the manifestation is to create and make the truth blossom and to do good to all of us. She took the form of Nithyananda. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi. The coin is considered a traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be any value also. Even in India, even it can be 1 paise. In USA, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to the Devi. After darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf and betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all this coin and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days, you will see how much it adds value to your sentiment, that you will feel literally she is there. You will not take the Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle, and it will remind you and raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. Here, a small pictorial representation of how you can prepare yourself to receive Devi Parashakti. Here, a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a beautiful spiritual practice to receive the grace and blessing of Devi Parashakti. So it is about our mental, physical, and conscious preparation, all that is needed to prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a wonderful process. Here, this Panchabhuta Yoga, you can do whenever. It's not only you can prepare yourself to receive Devi Parashakti, even all the live darshans, all the live satsangs, whenever you ready to receive the blessings of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also, you can do this so that your not only your body and mind, your very consciousness itself will be prepared to receive the grace and blessings of them. So let us watch this spiritual practice which is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is guiding us now.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, On the day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself, maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. Bath or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. Was the wonderful spiritual practice of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we are heading to the next part of the segment where we're going to say about the revelation of the Devi Parashakti, we're going to have a short break. So after that, we're going to have the revelation from the Devi Parashakti and we're going to see about the current state of the world also. So let's have a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru.
Yes, Nithyanandam, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see about the revelation of the Devi Parashakti. So here in this video, Devi has revealed many pandemic situation which is happening all across the globe. Let us watch this revelation now, and we're going to discuss on the revelation how this is manifesting now all across the globe, and what is the solution, especially during this Pralaya time, which is Devi has blessed, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also giving now. Let us watch the video now.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியின் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடி யாகும். உண்மை சொல்லுகின்றேன். The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவுதாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us see the rough English translation of what Devi has revealed in this segment. The world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the pralaya, I made the huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. The KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened power of this cosmos and save the people from the pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies without another way out, the time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards the huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting struck in Maya, as it Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, Meenakshi, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling you some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not only in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost in India. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. The revelations Devi has revealed above the current, what is going to happen, especially in India. Devi has revealed the crores of lives will be lost in India. So as we are getting to the current state of the world, as revealed by Devi, we're going to see about what is happening in, especially in India, as revealed, as in line to what Devi has revealed. Before moving on to that, we're going to have a short break. Please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. So welcome back to this segment. Now we are going to be looking onto the current state of the world. Here we will have the reports from various health organizations, various news agencies, where we are going to look onto the current situations of the world. The first report is from World Health Organization, which says the head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous to assume that highly transmissible Omicron was the last variant to emerge and the world was in the endgame of pandemic. Since the Omicron was first identified a little over 9 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to the UN agency, which is more than were reported in the whole of 2020. Conditions are ideal for more variant to emerge. So now the conditions are more ripened for more and more variants to emerge and spread much faster speed. So looking at the situation of India, where we are seeing more than 200 to around 200 to 300,000 cases every single day. So chances of third wave intensifying over the next 8 to 10 weeks. Omicron is now in the community transmission in India and has become dominant in multiple metros. There is a report by Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genomic Consortium. So India has passed 41 million reports, 41 million cases of COVID-19 infections. So India is reporting around 265,000 new infections on an average each day. 68% of the peak, the highest daily average reported on May 9. So there have been 41 million infections and 494,000 coronavirus related deaths reported in the country since the pandemic began. So weekly positivity rate have risen to 17% in the January compared to what it was in December, which is 0.63%. The country totally of overall infections reached 39.54 million, the second highest globally behind the United States. The country has seen 489,000 people die of the virus. So community transmission, just to give a brief introduction about what is community transmission. It is a transmission where the massive spread of infections is seen and the source cannot be tracked as the virus is spread in the community. So it is a situation where it is not possible to track who gave the infection to whom, as everybody or more or less everyone had the infections. So that is what is community transmission. And Omicron is now in transmission, community transmission stage in India. So while the world is still grappling with the Omicron variant of COVID-19, reports of another variant, neo-COVID, has started already spreading. Scientists from Wuhan, China, have warned that this strain has a high death and transmission rate. So Omicron itself has a very high transmission rate, but before even the Omicron, we could overcome the Omicron and could be out of the Omicron wave. We have started seeing another variant which is spreading at much faster rate, which has the higher transmission rate and at the same time much higher death rate. The neo-COVID strain is related to Middle East respiratory syndrome. According to Chinese researcher, 1 in every 3 infected people die from this strain. So this is such a sure report from the Wuhan scientists who are saying that the death rate in this neo-COVID is 33%. So every third person is sure to die if infected with the neo-COVID. So neo-COVID variant, actually it is not a new variant. It was discovered in 2012 and 2015 in Middle Eastern country. And it is very similar to SARS-CoV-2 virus in human. The interesting fact is that this strain was first found in bat populations and has been known to spread mildly among animals, according to some studies. So a report by Russian news website said that our study demonstrated the first case of ACE2 usage in MERS-related viruses, shedding light on potential biosafety threat of the human emergence of an ACE2 using MERS-CoV-2 with both highly fatality and transmission rate. So a study showed that COVID-19 vaccine may not be adequate enough to protect the immune system of the people. Furthermore, our studies have shown that the current COVID-19 vaccinations are inadequate to protect human from eventuality of the infections caused by the virus. So this is another report, the information that we need to be aware which scientists are finding. The next the worrisome report is that the SARS-CoV may remain active for longer than a recommended quarantine period. So earlier till now we have this understanding that one need to be in quarantine for 14 days, as that is the number of days in which the virus may remain active in a person. But now the reports are coming that it can remain active for a much longer period. It can go up to 200 days also. So the virus that causes COVID-19 can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case, the recent study has detected. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected with SARS-CoV may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. Also, it says that Omicron is not just a variant, but it could be a deviant, and that's what the report says. So the scientists are exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and former chief of Indian Council said that it is likely that 2 pandemics are going on side by side, one by Delta and other by Omicron. Providing some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency Press Trust of India that Omicron is not fathered, mothered by Wuhan virus or any of its variants like Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Kappa, Mu, and that much is for sure. So according to him, Omicron immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distance relation with the COVID variant. So we are expecting that the scientists are expecting that there is a 2 pandemic going on side by side. One is the Delta and its various variant, and second Omicron and its various variant. The next is about the black fungus. So the scientists are also expecting that the black fungus may come back. So as Omicron cases surge across India, return of mucormycosis or black fungus is being dreaded by many. Last year, during the second wave, the rare yet lethal fungal infection caused by the group of mold called mucormycete led to many fatalities in the post-COVID patients. And we are also seeing a very high rate of transmission of Omicron to the various patients, and as 80%, 75 to 80% of the cases of COVID is from the
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில்
virus itself. Now, we'll look at the solution given by Devi Parashakti. These are the solutions which will be really helpful for all of us to get out of this pandemic situation, or at least protect ourselves from various upcoming pandemic. So let us listen to the solution given by Devi Parashakti.
அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Now you just now saw the different revelations what Devi Parashakti said, she gave, and how she is trying to help us. Now we'll look in this section of social media, enriching and enreaching, how to connect with Devi Parashakti and ask your questions, comments, boon requests, all that on the social media platforms. We are going to go through 5 different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti through the social media enriching and enriching section. So first we'll enter into YouTube, one of the best ways to connect with Devi Parashakti. So you can comment live on the YouTube video. KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda. This is the official web page, the YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and Devi Parashakti will be streamed on this channel. So here you can click on the join button. So you will and fill out your membership details. Once you fill out the membership details, what type of membership, and you join, then you can click on the, when the Devi Parashakti is live, in the chat button, you can ask your questions, comments, boon request, or share your gratitude with Devi Parashakti. So this is the best way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on YouTube channel. Now we'll move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Facebook. So on Facebook video, you can go on KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam. Here, once you open the KAILASA's Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his Facebook channel, you can like and follow KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. So this is the main page, and once you like and follow, you'll be notified whenever Devi Parashakti or Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or we have different darshans, Akashic readings, all that, you will be able to get those notifications and you can watch them. And so many valuable tips His Divine Holiness is giving every day. So you can ask your questions, comments here in this Facebook post. From here, we move, as you know, there's a great event of Paramashivoham 3 happening right now on Mahashivratri Day. So you can subscribe to the Facebook, you can subscribe to the Paramashivoham, and you can put your intention for Paramashivoham 3, level 3 program, and get blessings for your intention. So how can you do that? We'll walk you through. You can go on kailasa.org and /Paramashivoham. Once you open that page, you can scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image. From there, once you download it, you can upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook profile on your page. So this way you can show your intention for Paramashivoham level 3. You can also connect with Devi Parashakti on Twitter. So the official handle for Twitter is @Shri_Nithyananda. @Shri_Nithyananda. So once you open the Twitter, you search for @Shri_Nithyananda, and then you'll get the official page of Twitter, KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Once you open that, you can click on the bell icon so that you will be notified for future notifications, and you can click on the following. And once you do that, and you see the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading live, you can click on the reply button. So you ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet, hashtag ask the avatar. Okay, so with this, we can move to the next social media platform, which is Instagram. So you can ask your questions on Instagram feed post. The official handle on Instagram is Shri Nithyananda. Shri Nithyananda. So here, once you open this page, you can click on the follow Shri Nithyananda on Instagram. So once you start following, you can scroll down, and when Devi Parashakti is live, you can click on the ask your questions in the comment section of that feed. So this is the way you click on ask your questions in the comment section. Now we'll move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on through WhatsApp chat window. So first you have to go on kailasa.org website, and once you open the kailasa.org, you click on the scroll down here on kailasa.org. You'll be able to see all the new announcements Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given, and new programs happening. All that you can look at kailasa.org, and then here on the left bottom side you can click on chat on WhatsApp. Once you click on the chat on WhatsApp, you can ask your questions in the WhatsApp chat window. So with this, we conclude the section of social media's enriching and enriching. And now we'll enter into the next section after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to the section of offerings to Devi Parashakti. So now we look at the Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, where we will look at different ways of connecting with Devi Parashakti by doing different offerings to Devi Parashakti. And we'll guide you through the different context of why to connect with Devi Parashakti, why do the offerings, and what are the benefits of these offerings. So with that, let's enter into the first Shastra Pramana of offering to Devi Parashakti. So the first Shastra Pramana for offering to Devi Parashakti is from Dharma Shastra. Is from Bhagavad Purana, from Srimad Bhagavad Purana. And it's as follows. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutracha modate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Shastra Pramana, is as follows. Grahe dashagunam danam goshte chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahastram anantam shiva sannidhav. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in the Gaushala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. So this Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra. Now we look at the third context. Danam trividhamittetam kanishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtam kanishta swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. So dana given in order to achieve moksha, Nishreyas is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of the medium value. It is called as Dayadanam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The next offering, so the first offering to Devi Parashakti is E-Hundi. So the Shastra Pramana for E-Hundi is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion. Devi is Bhakti Priya, Bhakti Gamya, and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all the fears. If there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worship by Shraddha, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Shramadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. So this next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sankalpa chanting. So the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Tayetan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushtaruddhim prayashadi. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without an interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and many wealth in salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The Sankalpa offerings, the Sankalpa conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we'll enter into significance of divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is the most auspicious and impure and the purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was considered as the ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in the gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation for this offering is 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. Lalita Sahasranama 731 verse. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offering the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. The donation for this offering is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham shinjannu purukam kimkini manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam Vanirama sevitam Meenakshi pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhim. I bow to Goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the grammar of the mountain, who is worshipped by Goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to Goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti on this website. It is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So here, tiny.cc/Devi.offerings. The next offering to the Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with pearl. Offer the finger ring with pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. tiny.cc/Devi offerings. The last offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus. Cost is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Ashtaviddeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Samyutam Sarves Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurscha Pakva Bilva Phalapradha Snapanadhya Samasiddha Pramanena Samanvita. So this verse is from Kamikagma. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, golden lotus, the donation is 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship and meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. This involves the lotus flowers, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashivalinga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. Now we move to the offering of Swarna Methi, the gold toe ring. Cost is, the donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakhadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotee who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. Shlokam number 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, the ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offerings to the Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Methi, gold toe ring. Donation is 750 USD. Offering toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry. The donation is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sharabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. With this, we'll take a short break and we'll come for the offerings to Guru.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam. Now we'll look at the section of offerings to the Guru. So this is the best way of connecting with Devi, with the Guru. And the first Shastra Pramana for offering to the Guru is as following. Na paduka paro manyo na deva sri guru para nahi shaktat para diksham na punyam kula pujanat. This is the 12th verse from 12th chapter of Kularna Tantra. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. The next context for offering to the Guru is as follows. Rikta hastascha nopeyad rajanam devatam gurum falapushambharadini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charat devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. This Shastra Pramana is from Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now we'll look at the first offering to the Guru. The offering is Pratyaksha Pada Puja, and the donation for this is 1,008 United States dollars. The Shastra Pramana for offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja is follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. O Devi, remember this paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So all these benefits you can achieve by just doing one Pratyaksha Pada Puja. The next offering is to Guru is the Vastra Seva. So as you see in this picture on the right side, Devi Parashakti, His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is adorned with the Kashaya Vastram and different alankaras made, which are decorated with gold and rudrakshas. And you can do this offering by the Vastra Seva, the Vastra Alankar Seva, the offerings to the Guru, and the donation for that is 1,008 USD. And the meaning of this verse is, the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in devotees prostrating to her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in the beauty. Now, as you know, we have Paramashivoham is starting on March 1st to March 21st. After 3 years, the most awaited program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashivoham, is coming up, and you can register for this program. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifest the deeper, this Paramashivoham, you can manifest the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, power manifestation, and like yesterday's seminar about the word, about the time. So you can experience all these amazing things in Paramashivoham level 3. And to register for Paramashivoham, you can go for the grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So this is way to connect, register yourself for Paramashivoham level 3. So with this, now we'll walk you through the different offerings to Devi Parashakti and how to offer these different offerings, and we'll also have this guided tour which will show you all these step-by-step processes. So it's a 3-step process. First, you go on tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. So once you click on that, you can fill out your intention for whatever sevas you are interested in. So first thing immediately everyone needs to do is put their intention for the Paramashivoham, and same way here you can first put the intention for whatever sevas you are interested in offering. So here you select the Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, and you'll see a drop down of different sevas for Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, and you select the right one which you wish to offer to Devi Parashakti. Once you select that, you can click on the add to the cart and then do next. That way you can do the payment. Like once the cart is loaded, you can see, make sure that all the quantities are correct, and then you can check out that cart, shopping cart, and then here you do fill out the payment details form. So once you fill out the payment details, you can click on you can check out all the payment details and all that. And once you get that confirmation, you can go to the Sankalpa. So you open this URL of tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. On this URL, you can fill out the name of names, the details about the puja, the names to be chanted for the puja, and their gotra and date of birth, all that information you can put here. Once you do that, your Sankalpa will be chanted, your sevas will be offered in Adi KAILASA. So with this, we conclude this section of different sevas, and we'll move to the next segment after a short break.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life.
Yes. So welcoming each and everyone back to this segment. We are entering into the next segment, which is glimpses of the glorious past. In this segment, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who we belovingly call Swamiji, has started his public life and the various activities and contributions he has offered to humanity in while working towards his avataric mission, while manifesting his Leela of restoring the authentic Hindu Sanatana Dharma on planet Earth through the establishment of the Sri Kailasa Nation. The Sri Kailasa Nation is an enlightenment ecosystem, civilizational based ecosystem, which allows each and everyone to experience to raise themselves to higher states of consciousness and experience the various vertical time zones and ultimately have the oneness with Paramashiva. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into the first year of today's segment on the 31st of January. So we'll be going through each year on the 31st of January and seeing the various activities performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today we are starting with the year 2004. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had a presidential address on how to shift from loneliness to aloneness to delegates. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is demystifying as an avatar of Paramashiva. He is mapping the highest spiritual truths into something that we can easily digest and put into practice in our lives in today's world with the mental setups that we have created for ourselves in this age. So here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on how when you raise yourself to higher states of consciousness, when the spiritual dimension, the spiritual energy, the Kundalini Shakti awakens inside of you, how you raise yourself to higher states of consciousness and drop the experience of feeling lonely and embrace the experience of the aloneness. So a very interesting discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on this day, the 31st January 2004, and listen to the discourse revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day. We are now moving on to the second year for today's segment, which is the 31st January 2007. Here we see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving Shiv Kumar Swami, who came to visit Adi KAILASA Sarvajnapitam in Bangalore, Adinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established Adi KAILASA Sarvajnapita as the eastern headquarters of the Sri Kailasa nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has had vision by Paramashiva showing two places, Bangalore, India, and Los Angeles, California. These two places are the headquarters of the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one on the eastern side and the other one on the western side. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming with the traditional, in the traditional way, Hindu way, the Shiv Kumar Swami in Adi KAILASA, the umbrella, the Purnakumbha, and taking Shiv Kumar Swami across the ashram, making him visit the various places, and especially, like we can see on the right, the sacred banyan tree of Adi KAILASA. Here we have a few more pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism offering the garland to Shiv Kumar Swamiji and making him visit the Galleria, where the various books, deities, and artifacts by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism were made available to people to purchase or to receive. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Galleria, in the library, showing the various things, the various books, audiobooks, and all the other artifacts that the Nithyananda Galleria had at this time. Entering now into the 31st January 2010. We can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Sarvadarshan to the delegates in Adi KAILASA Sarvajnapita. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after giving darshan, is making himself available and walks through the crowds, reaching out to people, one person at a time, giving them the Sarvadarshan. As you can see in the picture on the left, he receives the various letters and messages written by devotees and disciples, having their requests, what they wish to, what they seek from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending to them, blessing them, giving them the darshan, and fulfilling their desires, giving them the boons, the blessings, guidance, and in some occasions, even a hug. So the Sarvadarshan, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, always making himself available in various ways to reach out to people, to allow the enriching and the causing of others' reality to happen, as in the process of reviving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Entering now in the year 2011, on the 31st of January, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the presidential address on Vibhuti-pada, the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Sutra 107. The living incarnation and Paramavatar of Paramashiva, Nithyananda Paramashivam, today explained the mystical science of dharana in Ashtanga Yoga of Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Dharana is a method through which your mind is fixed on some object and your consciousness is altered to that higher frequency so that the extraordinary powers, experiences, and energies can express through your body and mind. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Guru, the great yogi, Raghupati Yogi, expressed extraordinary powers not only through his body, but even through Paramahamsa Nityananda's body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, when he was just a young boy and being trained by him. Extraordinary powers can be expressed through dharana. All of your senses are capable of doing all the jobs of all other senses. Your eyes have the capacity to breathe, smell, etc. All your senses can do all the jobs of all the other senses. So let us have a quick listen of a glimpse of the satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this day on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
Patanjali gives you amazing, powerful science to express different extraordinary energies through your body and mind. By putting you into the ultimate state of consciousness, transcendental consciousness, Patanjali is when you alter the state of consciousness, it's like, understand this one example. The projector light and the slide, that example can be really useful for you. If the projector light is burning, or the power of the beam is 100 unit, and any slide is kept, you will see that slide live 100 unit strength. I'm giving you an example. If that projector light is 30 unit and any slide is kept, you will see the projector, the slide in reality, in screen, 30 unit. The 30 unit is what I call dream state. 100 unit is what I call conscious, normal waking state. The same projector light is raised to the 1000 unit and the same slide will be seen totally differently. 1000 unit clarity on the screen. That is what I call superconscious siddhis. Please understand. The same slide, if the power of the projector, power of the light of the projector is altered, the same slide can show you different realities. The same body, this body is the slide you carry. The bio-memories written on that is the scenes. The light, projector light is your consciousness. If the projector light goes to the sleeping mode, 30 unit, You see dull, vague, unconscious, unconnected ideas flowing as your reality, which we call dream. If that projector light is 100 unit, the movements which are happening in front of you is a waking state. That same thing becomes 1000 unit. The same same slide, your body, just the consciousness, the power of the light, projector light, if that is increased to 100 unit, suddenly the reality you experience will become intense, clear, alive, extraordinary. All the people who are experiencing 100 unit will be shocked by the expression of 1000 unit through your body. Understand? Siddhis are nothing but defying the laws of physics, which is experienced by the people who are in 100 unit. But unfortunately, the people who are in the 100 unit does not understand that what they understand as the law of the physics is not ultimate, which do not understand there is something which exists as reality more than their frequency, is called atheists. Fortunate are those who even believe the basic idea there is something more than what they understand.
Yes, so we just had a glimpse of the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, expanding on the Vibhuti-pada of the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. Here at the end, we heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about the importance of and how blessed are those who feel that there is something more to life than just what we experience in our body, in our everyday life. So inviting each and everyone to go and listen to this full discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, either on the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, or on Nithyanandapedia on this very day. Here we also have a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam and the sacred banyan tree in Adi KAILASA, Vididi. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has installed and given birth to Prana Pratishta to Lord Dakshinamurti, as we can see in the picture on the right, and under the sacred banyan tree of Adi KAILASA. So here you can see also the presiding deities of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, as well as the Swayambhu Linga. We also have here in 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in deep samadhi for the welfare of humanity and establishment of the Enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa on planet Earth. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism doing the Panchatapas to bring purity, to purify the karmas of humanity. You can see in the central picture the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism surrounded by charcoal, burning charcoal, and entering into higher states of consciousness and tuning into the other vertical time zones. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing tapas for each and every one of us for the sake of bringing purity to disciples, devotees, to download the enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa on planet Earth and purify humanity in general. So before moving on to the next year, we'll be having a short break. So please stay tuned.
The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Yes. Welcome back. So yes, let us move on to the next year, 31st January of 2012. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presents an address on how to connect to the Guru on the daily satsang, Nitya satsang. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the truth how to connect to the Guru. The morning presented address on Bhagavad Gita chapter 4 verse 3. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism describes the special zone of being friend to one's Guru. Being a devotee is a lovely privilege and bringing us many blessings. But if our devotion rises to the point where the Guru feels in his heart that he can trust us and rely on us, we enter a dimension of friendliness. Our interactions with the Guru radiate both affections and the honest surrender. This is the relationship Arjuna has evolved into with the Sri Krishna. Here, let us watch the video how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism clearly, beautifully explained that lovely relationship one should have in our life. Let us watch the video now.
Mystical doctrine has been prescribed to you now because you are my loyal companion. Very beautifully Bhagavan says, Bhaktaha asi me saka sa iti. Best thing can happen to you is when Bhagavan says, you are my royal companion, loyal companion. Please understand. Bhaktaha and Saka. When he is using both the word, you are a loyal companion and royal companion. I tell you. That's the greatest thing can happen to you. It's like all of you know the Prime Minister, but whether he knows you or not is the main thing. You always say, he's my friend, he's my friend. But whether Prime Minister says you are his friend, That is where the whole thing boils down. Today, somebody was asking me, how much I have grown spiritually, tell me. I tell you, the scale to measure your spiritual growth is the honest feeling master has about you. That's all. Understand? The honest feeling. See, if you pull out my archives and pull out your file, which I have inside, what is the conclusion of that file? That is your spiritual growth. That is your growth in life. Cosmos feeling about you is your spiritual growth. The ultimate blessing is Bhagavan saying, Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti, you are my devotee and companion. God. Even after this word, if this idiot is not breaking and falling at the feet of Krishna and just picking up the Gandiva and sending the arrow to kill Bhishma and Drona and all these fellows, I tell you, immediately he needs a Sangha meeting. Bhagavan is saying, you are my loyal companion. You can give life for this one word. Forget about one life. You can give life for this one word. And still this fellow is sitting and asking doubts. Bhagavan saying, you are my loyal companion. What more is required? Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Even the word loyal companion is too small word. He is saying devotee companion. Bhaktaha asime sakachayiti. Let me give you word by word meaning. Sayeva ayam maya te adya. He says, you are my devotee and also friend. Bhaktaha, devotee, asi, you are, me, my, saka, friend, cha, also. I want to give you word by word meaning. Only then you will understand how beautifully Bhagavan says. He says, you are my devotee and companion. That is the reason I am giving you this most mysterious, sacred, secret. Uttamam Ragasyam. He says, supreme secret. Sacred secret. Ragasyam hi etat uttamam. Because you are my friend and companion, I am giving you this great science.
Let us now enter into the next year after having listened a glimpse of this amazing discourse, amazing satsang given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Bhagavad Gita, inviting each and everyone to go and listen to this full discourse as it gives tremendous insights on the relationship, the various levels of relationship between Guru and disciple. So we are now entering into the year 2013 on the 31st of January. Here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is addressing the delegates of KAILASA about the trade secret of death. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Simhasana, revealing the truths of the Kathopanishad. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talked about the importance of the parental cognizance one receives during childhood. He said, blessed are those who have received the reincarnation as a parental tattva. Swamiji continued on Kathopanishad. He disclosed the trade secret of Yama to the world. Yama reveals to Nachiketa how the world is kept in delusion of wealth, and as a consequence of this delusion, people become prey to death again and again. He also talked about the importance of the happening where the right master, who is the knower of the ultimate truth, talks to a disciple who can listen to the truth in its totality, understand it, and comprehend it correctly. He said, only a few in billions are capable to receive these tattvas from the master. So here, a beautiful discourse, satsang, given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Kathopanishad. Kathopanishad being the story of Nachiketa, a young boy who becomes possessed by authenticity, possessed by Shraddha, Shraddha Vivecha. And his Shraddha brought him to the Yamaloka, to the plane of Lord Yama, plane of the Lord of Death. And he starts to have interaction with the Lord of Death. And through this interaction, he gets the truth about the universe and the secret of enlightenment. So a wonderful Upanishad on which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands in this satsang. So inviting each and everyone to go on Nithyanandapedia on this day to listen to this discourse revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. On the same day, we can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam and the sacred banyan tree in Adi KAILASA, Bididi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also received the Pratikshapada Puja on that very day, the offering of gratitude from the disciples, devotees, and followers for everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has showered to them in their lives. So as an offering of gratitude for everything that has happened in their lives since they met the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Pratikshapada Puja was offered. After the address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the Sarvadarshan to all the delegates, meeting them one by one, attending to their requests, prayers, giving them boons and blessings, guidance, healings, and miracles, reading also their requests and blessing them. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving the Sarvadarshan to all who gathered physically in Adi KAILASA to listen to the discourse, to the satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes. As we are moving on to the next year, 31st January of 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in his presidential address, shared with us that nothing in life other than completion is worth achieving. Why? Because it is the base material for life. We cannot build relationship, a home, a temple, or anything with money alone. When we are incomplete, it is like building a brick wall without a mortar. It will not stand. The science of completion is the technique to help remove the heavy layers around our hearts, leading us back to our true selves. Here, this is the bare basic core of life, where we need to start our life and build our life. Even though we can build our multi-story buildings, but if the basement is weak, nothing going to stand. Same way here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism very clearly explained that nothing in the life is other than completion is worth achieving. Because when we are not in this completion space, whatever we build, whatever we achieve, whatever relationship which we build, we can proceed, it won't stay furthermore. It will end in not only it will just collapse, it will make you more and more destruction for our life. In the presidential speak of the day, address of the day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also expanded on this truth that nothing in the life is worth achieving the completion, because this is the base material for each one of our life. Whether it may be a simple relationship with yourself, everything matters is completion. Completion at a very level is a basic core for our life. We can, with that completion, if we're able to build a relationship, anything, it will stay longer and it will be a supporting system for each one of our life on the path of achieving the enlightenment. Here, on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave a presidential address to how, on the topic of, do you have a frightened child hiding inside? Let us watch this video and understand the truth what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with us.
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Today I'll expand on more deeper into the subject of completion and kalpataru. ध्यान से सुनिए. Please listen. Only a person who experiences devotion can build temples. Please understand. Temples don't stand on money. Temples don't stand on money. Temples don't become popular by the money or the structure. It becomes popular by the devotion of the devotees. It becomes a temple by the devotion of the devotees.
On that very day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also visited the Mahakala Bhairava temple. Now, with this, moving on to the next year, 31st January of 2015, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the presidential address, he took the Upanishad series of living Advaita in the profound delivery of the Isha Upanishad, verse number 1. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declares how his goal is to lead us to the higher reality. Life is all about evolving our cognition from the perceptions to the fact, fact to the truth, and ultimately truth to the reality. That's all. Nothing to do with this so-called bliss, love, renunciation, and yoga. All these are side effects. Here, many of our lives may have struck in the level of fact itself. At the max, we may have pushed our life from perception to the fact. But here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism declares his life goal is to lead us to the higher reality, not from the level for the perception to the fact. It's a little more fact to the truth and ultimately to the truth, to the reality. He also said nothing to do with so-called bliss or love or renunciation and yoga. All these are side effects when we understand and we move ourselves to the higher reality, from the truth to the reality.
Entering now into the year 2017, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in his private Kailasa's courtyard doing para-manifestation. In the year 2017, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spent a lot of time initiating disciples, devotees, and Balisans of the Nithyananda Gurukul into the powers that Paramashiva reveals in the Agama. Here we can see just that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating the participants of the Nithyananda Yogam program and the Balisans into getting free access to any information in the Akashic records. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated using the Krishna Shila, which is the rock we see in the picture on the right side, on which we applied the Jnananjana And through the Jnananjana, we can literally see whatever we wish to see. And in this case, it would be the Akashic records. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the science of manifesting Shaktis on this very day. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiating the disciples into this Shakti. There is a short video, so we invite you to go and listen to this video if you wish to listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed on this very day, 31st of January, 2017 on Nithyanandapedia. You will be able to access this video.
With this, we'll be moving on to the next year, 31st January of 2018. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the visionary through whom the whole revival of Kailasa is made possible. The sacred banyan tree of Bangalore, the KAILASA Adinam, is a directly manifestation of the Mahasadashiva in form and is the source of all mystical happening in Adi Kailasa. A self-manifested linga had been residing in the cave of this banyan tree for thousands of years. Every day, as the mark of gratitude to the Mahasadashiva, Abhishekam is offered to the 1,000 years old Swayambhu Linga. Thaipusam is the festival to celebrate the anniversary when Lord Muruga received the veil, the spear from his mother goddess, Parashakti, to banish the evil asuras. The Nithyanandesha Sadashiva Devasanam celebrated this great happening with the procession to Muruga, Valli, Devasena, and His Divine Holiness Murti, and a procession throughout the Bangalore Adi Kailasa Adinam, blessing all the beings. Nithyananda Sangha Malaysia also celebrated this grand festival with a grand bowl, and Pancharchana was offered to the deity of Lord Muruga at the gate of Bangalore Adi Kailasa Adinam. The Dhupa, Deepa, and Naivedhyam were offered to Lord Muruga to receive his blessings on this auspicious day. The announcements were made of those upcoming programs and shared with all globally via the official Nithyananda TV, the social media platforms, Nithyanandam, Paramahasha Shivaratri, Inner Awakening, and Sunday's Kalpatru and Mahaslashi. All these events were announced on this special day. On this day, also, the Kailasa all across the globe has celebrated the Maha Thaipusam also. Here we can see the pictures where on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism prepared the Aushadha for the upcoming Mahasadashivam program also. Here, some more pictures. All these pictures and videos are already available on nithyananda.org. You can head over to nithyananda.org and then you can find all the videos and pictures from the page. So with this, we're moving on to the next year, 31st January 2020. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, revealed the cosmic principle, understanding the existence of multidimensional space zones, make you manifest the extraordinary power during the live public address, Nitya Satsang. After the great pause, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced Mandala Abhishekam for next 48 days. Due to the birth of Paramashiva in the deity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke on the topic of navel center completion, the mother, the centric existential relationship, and the I consciousness. His Divine Holiness also explained that puja can liberate and change your electromagnetic force. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded further on Mahakasha, Chitkasa, and Devachanda to have a vision of Sri Kailasa. On this presidential day address, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, after a great pause, he announced that Mandala Abhishekam for next 48 days for the Nithyananda Swayambhu Linga. And he also spoke on the topic of navel center, how the completion works, and how this mother-centric existential relationship we can build, basically a Devi relationship with the Devi Parashakti. And ultimately, he spoke about the I, the consciousness also.
So entering now into the final year of today's segment, the 31st of January 2021, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the presidential address on the topic of superconscious breakthrough. In this live satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam reveals Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. World, human beings need intense spiritual inspiration, spiritual energy infusion immediately. It is not just urgency-based, it is emergency-based. Kailasa needs to do the spiritual enriching and enriching activities, not just urgency-based, but emergency-based. So in this discourse, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about the importance of doing the spiritual work and reaching out to people to give them a glimpse of the spiritual possibilities, the various states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and ultimately a glimpse of the oneness with Paramashiva in order to raise humanity out of the stagnation in which we are caught. So here, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing about the importance of the superconscious breakthrough that is required. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared powerful cognitions about the relationship between Guru and Paramashiva. The manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru, and the unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Avyakta, the unmanifest existence of Guru, is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta, the manifest component, is Guru. The extraordinary powerful existence of Paramashiva in his Avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. So tremendous powerful cognitions about the oneness between Guru and Paramashiva. Very important to cognize in order for us to raise, and like we saw in previous videos earlier in the segment, how to have a better guru-disciple relationship where the guru can experience the friendliness and trust in his heart, trust the disciple fully so that he can open up fully. So with this, we are coming to the end of today's segment. So let us now get ready to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So sit, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. Inhale deeply and slowly. Exhale deeply and slowly. And chant the Mahavakya internally as Ajapa Ajapa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So slowly, very slowly, let us now get ready to receive the presence, the initiations, the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can open your eyes and welcome Swamiji in your life.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine, with your eyes open, is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அறியாத மூர்க்கர்களை வேறறுத்து பக்தி நெறி பரப்பி சைவத்தை யோக செய்து பக்தி நெறி பரப்பி சைவத்தை யோக செய்து அஞ்ஞான மலமறுத்து சிவமாக்கியமையாண்ட கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் நெறியில்லா வாழ்வுதனில் குரலும் இம்மக்களுக்கு நெறியில்லா வாழ்வுதனில் குரலும் இம்மக்களுக்கு நெறியுடைய வேதத்தின் உட்பொருளை அறிவித்து நெறியுடைய வேதத்தின் உட்பொருளை அறிவித்து வீடு பேறு நாங்கள் அடைய விந்தைகள் செய்த கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பொய்யெல்லாம் மெய் என்று அஞ்ஞான திமிரேறி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பாவங்கள் பல செய்து கர்மங்களை மூட்டை கட்டி பிறப்பெடுத்த பல உயிர்க்கு ஞானத்தை அருள வந்த கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு மன்னதனில் பிறந்த இது மாண்டு விடும் உயிர்களுக்கு எண்ணமில வாழ்வுரனை வாழ வைத்து சீர் செய்த எண்ணமில வாழ்வுரனை வாழ வைத்து சீர் செய்த சுண்ண வெந்நீரணியும் ஈசனே நேசனே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே கைலாயம் தனிலுறையும் நித்யானந்த பரம்பொருளே ஓம் நித்யானந்த பர
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Yajamans, Kartas, Sarovarithyahis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, NHU students, Gurukul students, Kailasas, ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, all of you with my love and respects and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Super determinism. The truth, reality about the super determinism is the message from Paramashiva, from Kailasa. Now, this is Anupaya, means you are all now getting initiated into this great realization. So understand, listen intensely, sincerely. This whole thing which Paramashiva is revealing now will become realization for you immediately. Cosmic cognition, verbalization, vocalization, visualization, mathematical calculation, rational analysis, analyzing rationally, all this put together is realization. I'm repeating, cosmic cognitions, powerful truths, cognizing inside you, and verbalization, vocalization, visualization, mathematical analysis, and logical rationalization. All these put together, maybe one more thing need to be added, memorization. Because all this just need to become part of your biomemory. All these put together is realization. Now, I am going to do all this inside you. This great sacred secret truth about the super determinism to do this initiation into you. So this become realization in you. See, the initiation, how just initiation can lead to realization is the science now I am telling you. me cognizing the cosmic truth and verbalizing it, vocalization. There's a difference between verbalization and vocalization. And visualization and mathematically analyzing it, logically rationalizing it, and making it as part of not just my biomemory, your biomemory also, memorization, all these put together, done inside this and inside you, is realization. I am describing precise initiation process. Now, the truths about superdeterminism. Listen carefully, intensely. Science of your individual self, Atman, self. The more you understand the science of individual self, Atman, you will understand Paramatman, Paramashiva. More and more you understand the Pindanda, the more and more you will understand Brahmanda. Understand this truth. For example, if you think you don't have individual identity, you are just a mixture of the body, mind, the chemicals, hormones, thoughts, and just a mixture of this. Nothing separately more than this mixture exists in you. If you believe that, you will see the cosmos also same way. Oh, I'm just an accident, just mixture of few impermanent things, mind, body, some hormones, chemicals, reactions, thoughts, ideas. And there is nothing more than this, higher than this exists in me, other than this impermanent mixture of impermanent things. If you feel, if you perceive you this way, you will see the cosmos also same way. You will think, oh, it's just a large accident. Just few impermanent things playing the game of few impermanent permutation combination. If you understand, at some point of time in your life, no, even when all these hormones, chemicals, body, mind, these ups, downs, all these impermanent things are not functioning, I am existing, I exist. So there is something more than this impermanent existence is in me. If you get the glimpse of, if you cognize that, if that hits your existence, the moment you know you have an existence, you may call it as identity or different words you may use. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Chakratam, conscious awakening, any word you may use. If you start understanding you exist more than these impermanent components, impermanent permutation combination, body, mind. If you understand you exist more than this body, mind complication, then you know the cosmos also has some Parameshwara, superior conscious existence, more than the permutation combination of impermanent things. more than these impermanent things, impermanent permutation combination, something exists. So if you understand your identity, you will understand the identity of Paramashiva, Parameshwara. In every level, whether the source, to realize the truth about the source, or to realize the truth about how everything functions. If you realize the truth about your source, you will realize the truth about the cosmic source. If you realize the truth about how you function, you will realize the truth about how cosmos functions. If you realize the truth, how you decide at various points in your life, you will know very clearly how cosmos decides at various times of the existence in every level. If you just understand you, you will understand cosmos. If you understand cosmos, you will understand you. The knowledge about the Atman is knowledge about the Paramatman. Experience about Atman is experience about Paramatman. How? If you feel indigestion in your stomach, you take haritaki powder or castor oil or banana. Listen sincerely. If you feel indigestion in your stomach, pain, gas, or stomach upset, how you take either banana or some laxative or haritaki or castor oil, clean yourself. Same way, if something is stuck in the cosmos, too heavy, it takes measurements, methods to clean itself. This pandemic which happened last 1 year almost is actually cosmos just cleaning itself. So understand, if you understand whatever is happening in you, you will understand what is happening in cosmos. If you understand what is happening in the cosmos, you will understand what is happening in you. Atma Jnana is Paramatma Jnana. if you avoid knowledge about yourself, you will avoid the knowledge about the cosmos. If you feel ignorance is okay and keep yourself in delusion, you will be deluded about the cosmos also. Listen carefully. More and more clarity and understanding about your individual existence will help you to have cosmic existence. And one more thing, you need to know very clearly. Your individual soul experiences life at this moment, now, present moment. But what is happening in the present moment is not present moment. Listen carefully. Your present moment is how you feel about you subjectively plus what is happening in the present moment. Both together. Your present moment is not just what is happening to you. It is your experience about yourself plus your experience about what is happening plus what is actually happening. All the three put together. Because many times, what is happening, you may not be perceiving it as it is. Many times you perceive something as bad, but what is happening is actually good. After a few days, you will realize. That is one thing. Now understand the science of how your individual soul, Atman, experiences life, cosmos, reality, Paramatman. Listen carefully. This is very important truth. Now I am revealing. Present moment has three components. Now, as three components. One, your perception and experience about yourself. Subjective experience of yourself. Plus, your subjective experience of the reality. Plus, actual reality. All these three put together is your present moment. You always allow your perception about reality impact your experience about yourself. That is what I call powerlessness. Instead, allowing your perception, your experience about yourself to impact your perception about life and the reality itself is what I call powerfulness, power manifestation. Listen very carefully. I'll give you the example. I'll give you the example of me, my own life. Inside me, consciously, I perceive myself as Paramashiva, formless existence and the form. exploding in bliss in his Vishwarupa. This subjective experience of me is impacting my subjective experience of this world, universe, and universe itself, reality itself. This is what I call powerfulness, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Understand this. In normal powerless person, what is happening as reality, he always perceives powerlessly in his inner space and makes that impact his understanding, his experience about himself. That is powerlessness. Understand the difference between these two. I'll tell you with few more examples. I gave you this one example. I'll give you some more examples, one by one. Listen deeply, intensely. You can realize these truths now, because I am doing powerful cosmic cognition and cosmic verbalization, cosmic vocalization, cosmic visualization, and cosmic biomemorization and cosmic mathematical calculation, cosmic rational analyzation, making this whole thing not just inside me, inside you also, so that these truths become your realization. That is initiation. Listen intensely. If you operate with intense love, powerful cognitions like a love, compassion, joy, bliss, giving, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Paramashiva, you will expand so much. Your perception about you will expand. Your perception about life, reality will expand. Reality itself will expand. Understand? This is what I call life positive decisions. Actually, if you operate from this life positivity, even the chemicals and hormones your body secretes, manifests, strengthens your immune system. There are multiple tons of researches nowadays. If you just Google, you will find tons of proofs for what I am saying. If you operate what you consider as a love, joy, bliss, compassion, even that, the chemicals and hormones your body manifests, strengthens your immune system. And if you operate from the cosmic cognition of you are Paramashiva, the kind of the hormones and chemicals your body will manifest and the kind of the immune systems, the strength your immune system will feel, the strength you will experience is unimaginable. And I tell you, Same way, every action you do from fear, guilt, anger, anxiety, the kind of the hormones and chemicals you release inside your system breaks your system literally, breaks your nervous system and destroys your whole body and mind. That is why I insist, never ever operate out of powerlessness. Do not make decisions out of powerlessness. This pralaya, I tell you, this pralaya has literally broken so many people. I am so thankful to Paramashiva for protecting me and all the Sangha. It is pure grace of Paramashiva. We all got saved in this pralaya. Listen carefully. I only wanted to request all of you one thing. Do not make any decision to execute the decisions you made during pralaya. During pralaya, all the decisions you made, don't execute. Because all those decisions are out of powerlessness. When you were shaken, when you did not have trust on yourself, now the healing is happening, recovery is happening. Rebuild the trust, rebuild love, joy, bliss, powerfulness. Out of that new conscious being you are building, absolute life positivity, take decisions. Influence now. Influence the present moment. Be powerful over the present moment. Understand? Live in the present moment is not a complete truth. Have power over the present moment is the complete truth. The power of now is having power over now. Listen. Understand how you feel about you now and how you feel about the world now. Make that too powerful. If you understand and make yourself powerful, that you are Paramashiva, you will understand world is so auspicious and you are the power. Whatever you think, perceive, even as bad, was never bad, is never bad, will never be bad. It is your wrong perception is the problem. Delusion is the problem. Everything is happening properly. You just need to add more life positivity, more understanding. You just need to remember again and again, you are Paramashiva, and face everything out of strength and powerfulness. Now, the next truth. Listen. Sometimes you feel the world is literally falling. The roof is falling on your head. You are crushed. You are collapsed. The world is just, sky is falling over your head. That is what is reality, and you perceive that as a reality about world, and that reality that perception about the reality collapses your perception about yourself and you collapse. That is what you call everything is determined, fate, nothing can be done. Sometimes you feel, wow, what I want is happening. So your perception about the world is what I want is happening. And the reality, what I want is happening. Oh, then everything is free will. We have full freedom. Listen, both are of understanding. Determination or free will, both are of understanding. Sometimes when things happen as you want, you feel, oh, life is free will. Sometimes when you feel things are not happening as you want and the roof is collapsing, crashing on your head, and you feel everything is predetermined. Now understand this truth. I'll give you one more example. If you are standing with both the legs, that's the way you experience reality. You raise one leg, that is your freedom. After that, you cannot raise the other leg also. That is determination. So understand, the choices you already made are binding your future freedom possibilities. The choices you already made are binding your future possibilities. This is when you feel whether life is free will or predetermined. Now, understand carefully. This whole satsang, I request you to watch at least 2-3 times, because every statement I made, every truth I revealed from the beginning of the satsang, I am putting the whole thing together and giving you the conclusion now. When you perceive the happenings of your life is against your will and collapse inside you, the way you perceive the world very negatively, and collapse your own identity about you and lose trust on you, when this happens, whether you made earlier some choices or not, you will feel bound. You will feel life is predetermined. There is no free will. Life is unfair, injustice, adharma. It is all just might is right. People who have power, they grab everything. Nothing is right. It's all chaos. There is no order. And at some moment, when things happen as you want in the outer world, and your perception about the world is little better, you feel, the free will is life. There is a possibility. I can recreate, rebuild. Life has some hope. But please understand, both are of truth. Why even the idea of free will is of truth? Because you feel relieved, hope, because of outer world happening. But the real truth is, if you decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, Paramatma, ultimate powerfulness, subjectively about you. From that subjective truth, if you understand your perception about the world and impact the world, that is called superdeterminism. Listen. I am answering one of the biggest problem of the world. Vidya, Madhya. Predetermined or free will. Vidiyum alla, Madhiyum alla. Unmai Pasupadiye. Pasupadiye unmai ena purindal. Vidya Madhya enum kelviye unakkedirai நீ செய்து கொண்ட சதியே என்று புரியும். விதியா மதியா எனும் கேள்வியே உனக்கெதிராய் நீ செய்து கொண்ட சதியே என புரிய வைக்கும் பரமபதியே உண்மையான விதியா மதியா எனும் சதிக்கு தீர்வு. Understand? Whether life is predetermined or free will, the superdeterminism is the truth. Answer for the question whether life is free will or predetermined is life is superdeterminism. Neither predetermined nor free will, it is superdeterminism. Understand? Empowering yourself with the truth, reality. You are Paramashiva. You are the ultimate Paramatma. And from that truth, reality, making your perception about life, and with that strength of your subjective truth about yourself and your subjective experience about the world, impacting the world, the reality is superdeterminism. This is the real way of existing. This is what I call freedom. Freedom is not choices. Freedom is manifesting the reality you want to manifest. Listen. When you subjectively decide to cognize the truth, you are Paramashiva, you will see that super power of coincidence place in your life, and you manifest super determinism. I'll give you one example. For example, Jnanatma has some mood swing. She goes and creeps to Prematma. It's not that if Prematma does not tell me, I will not know. I know what Jnanatma goes through directly, but if Prematma comes and tells me, she becomes very intimate and integrated to me and helps Jnanatma, so I can directly deal and make Jnanatma understand and realize the problems she need to attend. I can support. Listen to this truth. It's not that if Prematma does not tell me, I will not know. But by telling, Prematma has helped me to heal Jnanatma. Otherwise also, I know what goes on, and then I will do cosmically what need to be done. I will attend everyone. I will heal everyone. I will work on everyone. I tell you, once I read a book, Vivekananda's book, where for some reason he makes a statement like even if you apply vibhuti or urtobundra all over the body, you will not become great or enlightened, you will not achieve anything. For some reason, he makes this statement in some context. From the young age, I was brought up in a very traditional Shaivite way. And I have read in multiple scriptures, just by applying Bhasma, you will achieve Paramagadi, Shivagadi. And I was that kind of a person. So when I read these words, it hurt me very deeply. I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That time I was having physical darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I ran to him to ask for clarification. He said two things. One, even if you find Sampradaya Veda, never ever criticize the Guru Parampara. Already I was very connected to Ramakrishna, Vivekananda books. I used to read even at the age of 10. My Chitti used to give me the books. So I used to read, and Kuppamal herself used to give books. So he made a statement, never criticize Guru Parampara. That's one. Never disrespect Guru Parampara. If you feel there is a Sampradaya Veda, there is a conflict. You should just have patience to digest and wait for the clarity to happen. That is one. Second, he said, when you are feeling the pain, you should always tell your Guru. He said, you did the best thing, you came and told me. You should not be having this stupid mentality if I can deal it by myself. You won't be able to deal, and the decisions you make when you think you can deal it by yourself will be extremely destructive for you. He told me very clearly. By telling this to me, you found a solution. Many times we think, oh, Swamiji knows everything. Why should I tell? Understand, I know it. But only by verbalizing, you will come out of it. You will have the clarity. That is why I insist. I give you two methods for you to achieve the super determinism. One, deciding to cognize you are Paramashiva, because that is the truth. That's the truth. And face your inner space, your perception about life and the life reality itself. With this truth, I am Paramashiva. This is what is having power over now. Life, reality. That's first. Second, always tell everything to your Atmamurti. You can pray, you can cry, you can express your frustration, you can express your joy, you can express your gratitude, you can even fight. Do everything with your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Everything. Continuously talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti will give you the power to manifest what you want. Shakti. And Buddhi to change wherever you need to change. Above all, Bhakti, the romantic existence with cosmos. You will get all three. Constantly talk to Atmalinga and Atmamurti. Today I open the doors of Kailasa. You can send any message you want 24/7 to HDH, SPH, Facebook profile and page, both. I will attend to it personally, directly in your life. Don't expect I will be responding in messenger back, but I will respond in your life directly. It's my commitment. I'll give you Shakti, manifest. Shakti to manifest what do you want to manifest? Buddhi, knowledge, wherever you need to alter what do you want. If you need to alter the knowledge, Buddhi, and above all, Bhakti. Extreme life positive, joyful connection with the life, Bhakti. And Yukti, method to live enlightenment, Mukti, enlightenment itself. Shakti, Bhukti, Bhakti, Yukti, Mukti. You will get all five by constantly talking to your Atmalinga and Atmamurti. And now this Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page and profile, both I am opening it. You can send continuously any message you want. You can go on be talking to me 24/7. I will attend to it directly in your life personally. Do not expect the response in messenger, in writing. I'll give the response in your life directly. Listen. Take this two as the method to achieve super determinism. One, decide to come to the powerful conclusion you are Paramashiva because that is the truth. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Second, continuously talk to Atmalinga or Atmamurti. You can offer your prayers. You can talk even casual things. You can express your love, gratitude, even anger. You can fight. You can express your frustration. You can do anything you want. And I commit with you, I will respond to you immediately. I'll give you what you want. Shakti, to manifest your life as you want. Buddhi, intelligence to alter. If at all you need to alter somewhere your wants for your greater, better, complete life. And above all, Bhakti, a life positive, joyful connection with life, reality, cosmos, with everything, with yourself, with world, with God, everything. And Yukti, method to live enlightenment. And Mukti, enlightenment itself. These two take this as an initiation for expressing super determinism. Listen. Listen to the truth. Next few days satsang, I'm going to explain the super determinism, because if you understand super determinism, you will be out of all delusions. As you all may be knowing that last few days I am explaining about creation phase of Paramashiva and maintenance phase of Paramashiva, destruction phase of rejuvenation phase of Paramashiva. Now I am explaining the method to get out of delusion. The Throbhava. This is the satsang related to getting out of delusion, that dimension of Paramashiva. Next, I will talk about liberation in further satsangs. And my blessings for all the Paramashivoham season 25 participants. All the participants, I am initiating all of you to experience Paramashivoham. Blessings to all of you. I am initiating all of you into Paramashivoham. Today, every truth I revealed is independently intelligent and capable enough of giving you enlightenment. I defined what is realization, initiation. First, what is realization? Then, what is initiation? Then, what is super determination? And two methods for super determination. The methodless method for super determination and power of now. How the power of now, living in the present moment, how it should be understood. See, if you are collapsing in the present moment, you will not live in the present moment. Only if you have power over the present moment, you will live in the present moment. Many times, we antagonize the present moment so badly, we feel whole life is negative. You hate everyone, everything, frustrated. And you become angry with the whole life. Then you cannot live in the present moment. Second, next thing, sometimes you feel present is just a way for a future. So you always feel, I will be happy sometime when that happens. Till then, I will tolerate the present. Even if you are in the mood of tolerating the present, you will not live in the present. The only way to live in the present is having power over the present. That can happen only if you decide, I am Paramashiva. And with that powerfulness, I will perceive the reality, this world's experience about me. With that powerfulness, I will impact the reality itself. I tell you, I wanted to honestly open up and tell you this truth. When the persecution started on me, when they were trying to assassinate and lawfare and try to eliminate me illegally and legally, when all this started, it's not that I know the whole larger vision of life. No, I want to tell you the honest truth. I only know one thing. I will not question my Guru. I am a pure, chaste disciple to my Guru, Paramashiva, Arunagiri Yogishwara. So when he need to explain to me, he will explain. When he need to reveal why this is happening to me, he will reveal. Till then, I will neither question the reality happening, nor question my Guru why it is happening. Neither I will allow powerlessness, nor I will allow any doubt, powerlessness, anything between me and my Guru, between me and this world. No. My Guru is my Guru, and he does best. He knows best. He is protecting me. He is himself manifesting in me. That I am very clear. I will not question any of this. And I will not even question when you are manifesting through me why this is happening. No. When, if needed, he will explain to me why this is happening. If not, just keep quiet till he explains. That's it. I tell you, now I know the whole thing. Not only he explained why all that was happening, and he made what is the large reality he need to manifest through me, he manifested. I feel without those so-called attacks and persecution, the real manifestation now Paramashiva is doing, what need to be done, may not have even happened. Who knows? All that also may be part of this larger vision. So I am nobody to justify. I am nobody to judge anything right, wrong, good, bad. No. I know only one thing. I am a chaste, pure, humble, obedient, honest, integrated disciple to my Guru. That's it. No questions asked. Only the sweet romance. I want to tell you this one thing. Raghupati Yogi is a great yogi. Very rare to see is bhakti dimension. He is very secretive about his devotion, bhakti dimension. Once he and me, we both went to my aunt's village. He took me to a temple which is in my aunt's village. That village is called Kuvanur. We went to one Vishnu temple. It's called Adi Tiruvarangam. And then another one Shiva temple which is in that village Kuvanur. We went to both the temples and we stayed 1 or 2 days with my aunt, pre-monastic aunt. And he used to stay in the temple and I'll stay in the house and go also to temple to be with him. And few days, one of my aunt's relative, of course my pre-monastic relative also, his name is Paramashivam. He had 2 wives. One wife is from Tiruvannamalai. First wife did not have a child, so they did a second marriage. In those days, it's a tradition. When first wife doesn't have a child, they will have a second marriage done. But after the second wife came and second wife gave birth to a child, first wife also gave birth to a child. So they both lived happily. That's not a big problem. Maybe small little, some problems will be there, usual, the household issues, but there is no Big issue. They both lived in the same house. But the second wife is a very sweet person. She will always keep herself very happy and very matured and such a welcoming way, not only for her husband, for the whole family. So when we went there, he came to that second wife's house. She gave food for me and my guru, and she took care of everyone. After we came to temple, Raghupati Yogi told me, understand how she keeps herself happy, makes everyone feeling welcomed. Keep your heart like that same way for Paramashiva. Always make sure you are the second wife for him, who is waiting for him to come to your heart to reside. Never ever any complaining or ill feeling or incompletion can enter into your heart. He gave a very beautiful example. It's very rare Raghupati Yogi talks about bhakti because he is a great yogi. I have heard only the teachings of yoga from him. Very rarely I heard the teachings related to bhakti. This was very beautiful and strong instruction. From that time, I always keep myself, my heart, as a space for Paramashiva. When he comes, no questions asked. It's a place where he enjoys. I am in absolute peace, bliss, joy, just to make Paramashiva feel welcomed in my heart. The saucha of the body means cleanliness of the body, hygiene of the body. Santosha of the heart, both to invite Paramashiva, welcome Paramashiva, and for him to be happy, blissful. That's it. I can say, just imbibe these few truths. You will manifest super determinism immediately. Let me define super determinism once more. Not being bound by the idea of predetermined or free will, or the bondages you experience because of the choices you made earlier. Free from all. The idea of predetermination, the idea of free will, the idea of feeling bound because of the choices you made earlier, an idea of choice and choicelessness, free from all, is super determinism. See, even if you feel you are bound, now your choices are less because of the choices you made earlier, that is like a karma bandha. Your past is impacting the present. But in pure super determinism, you retain the cake and eat and distribute. You don't need to choose whether to keep or eat. You can keep, eat, and distribute. That is super determinism. Super determinism means not being bound by the laws of the predetermination or the laws of the free will or the idea of you are bound partially because of the earlier choices and decisions you made, choice and choicelessness, all these ideas doesn't bind you. Nothing binds you. You continue to make decisions and continue to retain your full powerfulness and freedom absolutely. It's possible. You can make so many decisions. You can get involved with anything, any level, but you will not be bound. You will have your absolute freedom, absolute involvement and absolute freedom. Both. That is what I call super determinism. It is possible and it is reality. And with this, I initiate all of you into this great truth and reality and power of super determinism. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Paramadvaita, Shuddhadvaita Saivam. The space, the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
श्रीकैलास तद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावत
Nithyanandam, Jnanapadati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness. When they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Everything deciding as you want. And science of power manifestation, it's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that right now. And beautifully, Bhagavan has given all these pramanas for us to understand the greater truth. The pramanas are evidences. When we have the mind, logical mind, which is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, beyond that, there exists a space. Paramashiva is real. For us to cognize, just by listening to the pramana, we can experience the higher superconscious space of Paramashiva as our reality. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures as Vedas and Agamas. Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of the Aptas. Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nainamas, Alvars, Siddhas, Rudrat, Rudrakanyas, Bhairavas, even Emperors, Grahasthas, all of them manifested all the powers of Paramashiva. They are the authority of Hinduism. And all the powers were authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. Atma Pramana, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this Millennium Sarata's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leela to showcase to the world how the cognitive shift can manifest your reality. And living as a superconscious being on planet Earth and manifesting all the great things into your physical reality. Shakshi Pramana, the experience of the millions of devotee, disciple, followers all around the world initiated by Bhagavan into the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard is like a Garbha Mandir, and simply you can experience all your desire becoming real when you are in oneness with Paramashiva. Abundance, auspiciousness, health, bliss, everything becomes our physical reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given in Avatar Shastra what happens to our brain when we manifest powers every day. Bhagavan says it's a tapas when we manifest powers every single day. And we start experiencing the higher reality, the prefrontal cortex, as our way of existence. The higher definitions, matured cognition, way of existence as a human being on planet Earth, as living gods and goddesses. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of levitation. And this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, consciousness, Bhairava, one who experienced the consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method. How you have methods to assemble a rocket or even cooking or assembling a computer. Here is a method to experience the superconscious space as our reality. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The scriptural reference for the power of levitation is given from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57.
Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57. आसने शयने स्थित्वा निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनसि क्षीणे क्षणातक्षीणाशयो भवेत् आसने शयने स्थित्वा निराधारं विभावयन् स्वदेहं मनसि क्षीणे क्षणातक्षीणाशयो भवेत्.
In the Sutra, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 82, Dharana 57, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, being situated on a comfortable seat on a bed, firmly cognize that your own body is without any support or base from anywhere. It is resting on nothing. By holding this cognition, when the mind becomes worn away and the thoughtlessness arises, then in an instant one becomes weightless and experience the space beyond the mind and the space of Paramashiva. The space beyond the mind, the space of Paramashiva, that is the way we exist, the very nature of us. That is why nobody says it is boring to go to sleep, and all of us, including the plants and animals, wants to sleep, withdraw from the identity that we are holding into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, and we never get bored, tired, even we have to do that every single day. And the very nature, Bhagavan says, we can experience that in the reality also without falling into that powerlessness as we go into the deep sleep. We can do it powerfully going into the same deep sleep. That will be the samadhi that we can experience. And how do we experience that? Bhagavan beautifully talks about the time as a matter. How you have matter that you can control, like you have a television which you can control. Time is also matter that you can control. And how you can understand time, Bhagavan beautifully says, time as a linear is just a calendar organizing, planning your day. But that does not become time itself. And that does not become Kala itself. That's what Bhagavan says. And the Kala Bhairava, which has the whole ring behind him, the circular time, is nothing but we go on projecting our past into the future and fulfilling that all the time. We go on projecting our past into the future and fulfill that is what we are doing again and again and again. And it is so repetitive, we have forgotten what it is. We, for example, drive a car for 2 hours and even have no idea. When we get up, we think, oh my God, 2 hours gone and I did not even realize. Even though we would have had so many conversations, we would have had many decisions, taking a right, left, stopping, all the things we have done, but we have no idea of driving a car because we are in the same space of just the taking the time again and again, driving like a past into the future, and we have no idea what we were doing. That is what Bhagavan calls it, like a dead time. We are not even alive there. And how can I break that to experience beyond time? And that is what Bhagavan says, how if you understand the length, breadth, time, depth of time, you understand the greater science, length being just the logical time, that chronological time that we have. But breadth being the Panchanga, how the stars, the constellation reflect in us as what we have to decide when to do what. Like we have the Maheshwara Puja today, or we have the Pada Puja or a birthday. We have all these details where it gives the Panchanga. The third, the depth dimension of the time becomes more interesting, where we can go beyond the time. What we understand as time is only limited to the mind, that what we can understand. But beyond that, we can live as a quantum being. And we do experience in the dream state, like we are young and we have our kids older than us, or we have a dead person sitting with us and talking to us. We do travel beyond time and we are able to see different things at different possibility that we are projecting. So there is a possibility in us to experience the fourth dimension of time. Bhagavan says time in 3 dimensions. But why don't I see that? Because I am running my past very sincerely, very integratedly. So I'm not able to experience the beyond what is time. That is what Bhagavan says. When you redefine yourself, Paramashiva is real, simply you drop your what you understand as a vicious circle into the space of virtuous cycle, where you get into the beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva as your reality, and you know everything, whether you're walking, whether you're talking, whether you are going and making a huge financial decision, all that you know that Paramashiva is manifesting, and everything is auspicious because your Guru himself is manifesting as your reality. When you are simply integrated to the Guru Vak as your life, that becomes your Guru Pramana, and it changes your life from what you understand as time to the superconscious time. What is Paramashiva? Ultimate auspiciousness. So again and again, you redefining yourself that ultimate auspiciousness is making a coffee for me. Ultimate auspiciousness is making me walk here. So if you look at everything from the space of your ultimate auspiciousness, that is, I am Paramashiva, which is manifesting in me as all this reality, we have a cognitive shift from how we used to live as just the mind to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. And the deep gratitude starts flowering in us, and we start experiencing every minute becomes auspiciousness and abundance in our life. We can break open into the new dimension of space and experience the higher dimensions. That is what Bhagavan says, the parallel universe synergy trigger happens. All that we need to do is whatever Guru Vak, follow the Guru Vak, and simple integrity, simple obedience makes our life so beautiful. Bhagavan gave so many pramanas for us to experience the ultimate reality. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa once was photographed by the photographer, and while photograph was happening, he went into samadhi. So his chin was little low, and he was like as though it was looking like sleeping. So the photographer wanted to lift the chin. He just put the finger tips to raise his chin. But what happened was his whole body raised because he was in such a space of oneness, and his body did not have any mind component. So there is no matter, there is no weight. So he became feather light, and he was able to levitate just like that. Even somebody could touch, the body started flying. And such was such a possibility in each one of us. When we become in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the samyama happens, the balance happens in such a beautiful way. We become so light and we can start flying. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully said how his yoga guru has a very different kind of puja, where he asked the dog to get the flowers and get the coconut. And the dog actually climbs the tree and gets the coconut and climbs the flower plant and actually picks with his hand, one hand, and with the other hand he lean like how they don't have a leg, how they walk and get the flowers for the puja. He offers the puja to a few stones and then sits on the stone, does the levitation, and then offers these as prasada. It used to be all very different for Bhagavan when he saw all this, how the Raghupati Yogi was levitating. All this was possible when he brought the oneness space that Paramashiva is real. Simply, he started levitating. All of us can experience this once we understand mind is just what we understand is the few dimensions that we understand, length, breadth, depth. But beyond that, the time and space, when we break open the time dimension, the Trishul of Kala Bhairava, we start experiencing the reality. That is why Bhagavan says Kala Bhairava puts his left foot in front to show that we are living past. Whenever we are repeating something in our life, even if it is future, it is past. Whenever we are living spontaneous, that Paramashiva will manifest, we are living, even if we have lived, it is future. We are creating that gap for ourselves to expand into the new dimensions. That is the gap we need for us to raise into the superconscious space, Bhagavan says. Bhagavan has beautifully given the story of Hanuman. How did Hanuman live and manifest these powers? When he went to meet Rama the first time, he was not sure about Lord Rama. So he asked Rama, on Sanskrit, 9 grammar that is there in Sanskrit, questions in 9 grammar to test Rama. And beautifully, Rama gave answers which melted his heart. And from that time, he started becoming so dedicated to Rama that everything became Rama. Ramanama became his very reality. So when Ramayana, they had a fight, Lakshmana fighting the war, and Indrajit gets a very powerful weapon where he kills all the monkeys, like 60,000 monkeys, and Lakshmana. Everybody fainted because of the toxin. And Hanuman simply knew that he had to fly all across India to get the Siranjeevi mountain, and before the sunset, it's already noon, and how does he go and get the Siranjeevi hill before the sunset? So first thing, he flies across the nation and carries the mountain and stops the sun. It said that he took the sun and put under his armpit. That means he stopped time, and he came back and gave the herb, and Lakshmana was back to normal and the monkeys were fine. But all this, how is it possible? It is only one simple thing. If Rama says, I can do it, Rama knows, then he will tell me what I should do. All the thing was just Rama telling him, and he used to do everything. When Krishna told Arjuna to look up for a blue crow, Arjuna simply saw the crow as blue. Even though it is black, he was able to see it blue because Krishna said it. He was in such a trust with his Guru, and Guru Vak was his life. He was able to manifest immediately that power of whatever your Guru says, that Guru says, all these powers are possible for you. Simply you know it is possible because Guru has seen it happen. When he ordains, he sustains. So he has seen it in multidimension that you have already manifested these powers, that he's blessing you to bring it to this reality by breaking our patterns and dropping all our incompletion, raising ourselves to the superconscious space, oneness with Paramashiva. This is from Valmiki Ramayana, Yuddha Kanda, Book 6, Chapter 74. Bhagavan beautifully speaks on the levitation process, how the Lahima, Mahima, Harima, all that is possible when you are in oneness with the Guru.
And there are at least 25 people had levitation experience, like a half feet, 1 feet, 1.5 feet. So if that batch has enough space in the front, give them all little space, give them little freedom. I think even others can have enough space. We have enough space. I wanted volunteers to completely wind up the chairs. Put it up aside. I'll break. You understand? And I could see this into your system. It takes 2.5 seconds to reach Anandagandha. So when the moment it reaches the Anandagandha, just the body jumps. And again they put then again the body jumps. I could see one good side of my technical terms is the authentic is as it is shared, without getting edited or censored or presented for the productizing. Always loses the sharp corners of the truths. See, only when the sharp corners of the truth is cut into the oval shape, the productizing happens. But those sharp corners have its own juice. You understand what I am saying? See, the original Sanskrit and the original technical terms has that sharp corners. But anything with sharp corners cannot become product easily. So that is a big struggle we have. I go on retaining the sharp corner side, means that technical knowledge coming as it is. The technical information coming as it is. But people feel loaded, heavy. All right. As and now, whatever I said for this process, I'll repeat. The samana is a particular air process which is responsible for the air to move all over your body. From this point to this point to this point, the whole body. We have 21 points, 10 fingertips in the feet, 10 fingertips in the hand, and Sahasrara. In all these whole 21 points, the air being flooded. This is called samana. That process is called samana. If that samana is balanced, is proper, whenever I give you this kind of one idea and ask you to sit with it, the extraordinary powers will start expressing in your body, like a feeling very light, or feeling heavy, feeling expanded, or feeling shrunk. These are the four called Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. In the Ashtama Siddhis, 8 Siddhis, these are 4. All of you are clear what I am saying? Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Karima. These are the 4 important powers. First it will happen psychologically. Then it will become physical. See, you will feel little more than you are. First psychologically. Then even physically it will start happening. So this is one side. The second side, the same way, becoming light. First psychologically it will happen. Then physiologically it will happen. So the same way, feeling shrunk means smaller than what you are. See, feeling lighter than what you are, feeling heavier than what you are, feeling bigger than what you are, feeling smaller than what you are. So these are the 4 siddhis. It's not even feeling, becoming. Because from psychology, it will be transmitted to physiology itself. That is what has now happened to people who physically levitated. You understand? See, it is not, I can say, 60 to 70% of people had psychological. But maybe 20 to 30 people had physical. Same way, the becoming bigger than, or becoming smaller than, becoming heavier than, or becoming lighter than. These 4 also, first will start happening psychologically, then physiologically. Now, all you need to do is balance your samana and leave this process in you. Do not expect which one should happen in you. You understand what I am saying? Do not expect only the levitation should happen in you. Because the levitation itself can happen along with 2-3 things. You can feel heavier than what you are, and levitation can happen. All of you understand what I am saying? It does not need to be only that you should become light and levitate. No, you can become heavy and levitate. And same way, it does not need to be just feeling smaller than what you are and not having the levitation. You can have smaller than what you are and levitation, or bigger than what you are and levitation. 2-3 things can match and mix, mingle and move. So all you need to do is just be open with samana, balanced and available. That's all. Even the people, if you already practiced our levitation also now, please do not do that sutra. So I wanted now you to try only what I am sharing. Okay? Because you will have the deeper, the different effects. Because what I am releasing from this biomemory, what initiation I am giving, this process will make it happen. So I am not now teaching you levitation. Please understand. I am teaching you enlightenment. As a byproduct, this 4 can happen.
So beautiful. Bhagavan explained how the process of enlightenment, from the space of enlightenment, we are manifesting these powers. So all the science that he's teaching is not just a levitation process or materialization process. It is the space of oneness with Paramashiva that we experience more and more. When our head becomes empty, the heart is full of Paramashiva, we can manifest any powers of Paramashiva. And here Shakshi Pramana, how they levitated and how they experienced the greater science in Paramashivoham, they have clearly, beautifully given. Now each one of us are going to levitate an object at a distance. How do we do that? You can have an object measured the weight. You can see the weight or the size of the object. You can mark it and take a picture. And after you levitate the object, again you can measure the object in the size or the weight and see how it has reduced or increased the weight or the size of the object. By doing that, you know the object is becoming lighter or heavier than what it was initially. So if you see the difference, you can take a picture before and after and you can share it in the world. If you're feeling the Kundalini energy and if you're feeling the levitation, wonderful, you can record and share that also here. All this is happening out of the space oneness with Paramashiva. Clearly, when you are sitting straight with the head, neck and spine straight and you are experiencing Paramashiva as your reality, you will experience the deep feeling connection and simply your body will start becoming light and the gravitational force will have no effect. That is what Bhagavan is teaching us. If you go beyond that time, Even the rich becomes poor, poor becomes rich. You have no difference because everybody has infinite energy. If you have infinite energy, Bhagavan has clearly said there will be nobody in future can say, I am rich, I am poor, because everybody has the access to infinite energy. Such a beautiful space is evolving as we each one evolve into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, Bhagavan says. Now, let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Each one of you can experience this. And absolute unclutching from whatever you have, the narration of the thoughts. Thoughts itself is not thinking. All the narration that goes on, the engrams that you have gathered around the thoughts, which goes on and on as inner chatter, only that you need to unclutch. And how do we unclutch? Just by chanting the Mahavakya. And with a deep listening, you can unclutch from everything and go into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Whether it is Ram Surat Kumar or Raghupati Yogi or Hanuman or Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Sharada Devi, all of them, Ajaba Jaba, chanting Ramanama, they all experience such great energy. And it is said that Sharada Devi used to chant every day 3 hours in spite of taking care of the kitchen for the whole ashram and sleeping only at 12 and getting up at 3 o'clock. She used to chant every day 3 hours of Ramanama. The Ajaba Jaba has such a power. Hanuman did nothing miracle, but he just surrendered his identity and filled himself with Ramanama. When you fill yourself with Mahavakya, you bring so much of abundance and auspiciousness to your life. Now let's entangle with Bhagavan in the quantum space and experience the oneness. And that is what Bhagavan says, the parallel universe synergy trigger happen. In parallel universe, we have already manifested all these powers only to reflect in this reality for us to understand that the quantum space is happening when we are Paramashiva. All that we need to bring to our reality is all this power manifestation. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya, entangling with Bhagavan in the superconscious space, and with a deep listening, getting into the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and making ourselves so beautiful light. Simply Paramashiva can flood in us and manifest as powers. Let's start chanting with a deep listening, the power of levitation, of object across distance.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
So beautiful. Now, please open your eyes and weigh or measure the object at a distance that you have asked your partner to see, and take a picture of that. If you're keeping it yourself, you can take a picture of that also and see the weight again. Whenever you do any measurement, do it twice so that you don't have any self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred that it has changed. It might be like this, it might be like that. No questions of the mind coming in. So take a picture after you measure it twice. And whatever you see as the prasada of Paramashiva, Bhagavan beautifully says that everything is already has happened because Bhagavan has seen it happen in parallel universe. Then how do we experience that? The more and more the higher frequency you are, you can tap all this greater science into your reality. Living as a matured conscious being, conscious centric, you can start tapping your higher intelligence to understand this greater reality. Again and again, Bhagavan is asking us only one thing, to completely be in the surrender of the Guru, and you can experience the ultimate reality. If you, with logic, only logical dimensions are possible. But more than that, if you are in the space, Paramashiva is real, the extraordinary who you are, the superconscious space becomes reality. We'll have one more cycle. You can keep another object and measure it and check clearly what is the weight of the object or the size of the object. You can just mark it, and then you can sit straight, put away your gadgets, and deeply connect to Paramashiva in deep gratitude. Bhagavan calls each one of us Brahmanya Bahuputratam. That means we are the favorite inheritant of the cosmos. Because he has chosen you, you are here. It's not by accidents you are here. Out of 8.4 million species and 8 billion people, if you're here manifesting the powers, listening to the whole thing, you are the chosen one. So be very clear. Sit as Paramashiva. Clearly define yourself, or any Ishta Devata, you're fully connected. Sit as the God and Goddesses experiencing the oneness and raise yourself to the parallel universe. Synergy trigger happens and you can experience the quantum space. You are not just the matter. You are the energy frequency, who you are, the molecular structure. If you see yourself deeper and deeper, subtler and subtler, you're made of atoms, and the atoms are 99.9% empty. So you're so light, and you just merge into other atoms and molecules. There is no definition of who you are. That is why you're in unified field or oneness space of Paramashiva. When you start seeing yourself subtler and subtler, you start understanding you are just weightless and you are merged into the Paramashiva space, and you are in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, completely aware of everything, and you manifest anything, that space, 100%, whatever your desire is, it becomes a reality. And let's have a beautiful entanglement with Bhagavan, manifesting the power of levitation, chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Intensely means continuously holding the space and chanting with a deep listening, and manifesting the power of levitation, levitating object across great distance. Let's start.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever you see, please go ahead, measure that object, or if your partner can measure and send you the picture, that will be wonderful. Whatever Paramashiva has given as a prasada, receive it again and again, surrender, thank Bhagavan for all this, and offer all the powerful cognition, power manifestation at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan. It is not the quantity, even the quality, how you experience Paramashiva. If you understand deeper and deeper, please go ahead and share that in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. When you go back after 1 month and read all these comments, you'll understand how much you have evolved yourself, even though nothing looks in the physical reality, but you're moving into more the multi-universe and parallel universe, into the higher dimensions. So go ahead and share all this to the world again and again, especially tag it to your friends and family, so they also start looking of so many things which are happening in your life as abundance, auspiciousness, and bliss. Thank you so much for whoever is commenting, sharing, and all this great truth again and again. Guru Vak is life. Enriching and causing is part of power manifestation. And Bhagavan says enriching and causing, extreme power manifestation is extreme causing, and extreme causing is extreme power manifestation. The more and more you cause others, contribute to others' life, you raise in the dimension that Paramashiva is real. And if you see the $sign at the end of the YouTube chat, you can click on that and offer your gratitude to Bhagavan. Whatever you offer to Kailasa, simply you build the Kailasa in your inner space. That is the greatness of offering to Paramashiva. Whatever you offer simply builds a Kailasa in your inner space, which becomes permanent in your inner space. And with all this, thanking each and everyone and holding the powerful cognition, Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, and seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva, as my reality, holding the powerful cognition and ending the session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session after the next darshan or satsang, you can log into eKailasa and you can manifest powers in Kailash Courtyard manifesting power session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.